We are here. Hello, everyone. Do a quick audio check. Audio check. Audio check. Sounds good. So, yes, we are here today for another RPG Afternoons session with more Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. So, welcome, everyone. Due to yesterday's rather lengthy stream, we did I think it was like six over. No, I don't know if it was. I don't know the exact time. It was about 16 and a half hour stream. Um, Today's stream will be shorter. It's probably going to be like maybe 5 hours, something much shorter than yesterday's. I didn't get too much rest, so after today's stream, I'll probably just be grabbing something to eat and then just hitting the hay. But yes, we are gonna try to accomplish some things. It's probably gonna be maybe a little more chill today. We'll see what happens. Um, I've had some ideas running through my head about some stuff that we could do today. We may get to the gutter, but we shall see. We shall see. But before we get into the specifics, let us first get into our opening announcements as usual, so that our uh, other viewers have time to join us for the day's show. So, for those who do not know, and I guess for those who do know, welcome to the stream. I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and I stream 5 days a week. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. And yes, I stream 5 days a week. And I stream a little something different throughout the week, depending on the day. On Mondays, we have what I call the Monday Mishmash. And for the Monday Mishmash, I still have a speck on my glasses. For the Monday Mishmash, we can stream. It's on this lens. Um, we can stream anything except for RPGs. So we can do indie games, we can do big AAAs, we can do spooky games, we can do funny games. Um, anything is possible on Mondays. Right now, we are still within the month of Spooktober, and so we are only doing spooky games. But after the month is over, I will open up a voting, and you will get to decide our next game, should you have the channel points and choose to do so. On Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays in the Discord, we have anime afternoons, and so if you enjoy watching anime, Ratika is here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? If you enjoy watching anime, join us then. We typically screen through 2 episodes of an anime, depending on the series that we're watching. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are our RPG afternoons. And so if you like role-playing games, then those 3 days out of the week are pointed at you. And Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes, as I like to call them, are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow. And I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. And so again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin from Software. Ritika answers, I'm good, just fiddling with my monitors. Haven't played on a PC for a week. Just yesterday got my stand, so I'm rebuilding my setup, I see. Going to do some cable management too. Nice, nice. Cable management, always good. Not always fun, but always good. I wish you well in your setting back up, Pratika. You're welcome to hang here while you do, of course. Okay. There's our character, Orfeo, level 101. 79 hours, 8.5 minutes in. It's been taking many hours and you're just having OCD tendencies? I understand. Alright, we are back. So let us quickly recap what we did in our 16.5 hour stream yesterday. We acquired a new set of armor. We're still wearing the same headpiece. But we found the Drang Lake set of armor. And so we're wearing that, the boots, the gloves, and the chest piece. We also found a shield that, while wielding it, helps to quicken our stamina regeneration. And so because of that, I saw no reason to wear the Chloranthy ring. I timed it, and it doesn't look like the stamina regenerating effects of the shield and the Chloranthy ring stack. So it was either one or the other. And I thought, you know, we have now the vitality to be able to equip multiple items and not fall into a fat roll. So let's do that. And so we swapped out the Chloranthy ring for a new ring we found called the Bracing Knuckle Ring. And what this does is it slows down the degradation of gear. I don't remember if it's all gear or just weapons. Let's review that real quick. Slows equipment degradation, so it doesn't... Well, let's read the description. Knuckle ring worn by Roy the Explorer. Slows equipment degradation. Expensive, flashy gear will not always make life easier for you. Sometimes, you just need your tried and true equipment to last the long haul. So it says, it just says equipment. I would think if it means weapons, it would specify weapons. So I'm guessing this works for both weapons and armor, but that is a guess. But with our whips, especially our old whip, it has very low durability. It has 40. And even at 40 durability, it still wears out pretty quickly. But I feel like I can get maybe an extra few swings out of it. Maybe like an extra, I don't even know, maybe like an extra 40% swings while wearing this ring. So that's pretty good. And whips in general seem to have pretty low durability, so it has been helpful. We also decided to switch out our sub-weapon. So we were using... we went from using the fire longsword to using the short sword. And I decided that what I really wanted was something with a swishy movement, something that slashes, not really pokes. The main concern I have are the ghosts. I don't know if we'll encounter them much more throughout the game. But there are ghosts that you encounter in the shaded forest area. And you can't lock onto them. And so hitting them with stabbing weapons is very difficult. We tried to do that with the Mailbreaker and failed. We tried to do that with a Rapier and it's pretty hit and miss, but mostly miss. We tried it with the Whip. If we keep a distance, it's not too bad with the Whip. But once the ghosts roll in close, and they do like to do that, they like to roll right up in your face, it becomes near impossible to hit them with the Whip. Just because they're able to stagger me before I can really execute an attack with the whip. So I need a blade, and I found that a curved sword works really well for that. And so we happened to find an enchanted falchion, and we're using that now. It's actually a little bit stronger, I think, than the base short sword, and it has magic damage because it is enchanted, and it procs bleed. So, that is... Actually, it doesn't say it has magic damage, which is kind of confusing. The level of magic damage inflicted. Oh, you know what it is? I bet I know what it is. I bet you need a certain amount of intelligence for the magic scaling to kick in. Let's see. No, I was wrong. We have enough strength. We have enough dex. It scales really poorly with strength and dex. It scales a little bit with I think it's intelligence. Is it? No, tribute bonus magic. Okay. Well, we don't know any magic, and this is a non-magic run, so I guess that's why it's not really factored in. But it does do some bleed damage. And so that kind of makes up for it a little bit. So, yeah, that's going to be our main new sub-weapon type. We also killed some bosses, and we unlocked some new locations. So if we go over here, let's see here. We unlocked the Cathedral of Blue, and we slew Ornstein. Ornstein is in this game. That's pretty cool. And Markysaur is here. Hello, Markysaur. Oh, wait. I missed some chat messages. Let me scroll up. Redicus's life is life. Yes, yes it is. But how have you been? I have been okay. Just having a lot of fun with Dark Souls 2. We did yesterday. We did early this morning because we were still streaming early this morning, and we're going to have some fun again today. And some fun tomorrow. Yes, otherwise, doing well all the way around. Markysaur says, yo, Orfeo, sleep, eat, Dark Souls, repeat. That's right, Markysaur. That's right. So just doing a quick recap for people who might just be popping in, or maybe people who just want to watch this, probably, shorter stream once it gets transferred to the YouTube channel in a week. It's talking about the gear, talking about some locations we unlocked. We unlocked more locations within the Lost Bastille. We unlocked Macduff's workshop, the servants' quarters, Strahd's cell. What else did we do? We unlocked the Sinner's Rise. We unlocked the Belfry Luna. Oh. And that would be it. As far as bosses that we killed, let's see. Yesterday we knocked out the Ruined Sentinels, the Belfry Gargoyles, the Lost Sinner, the Royal Rat Authority, and the Duke's Dear Freya. So, it's a good number of bosses right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 bosses. 5 bosses yesterday. Pretty nice. You feel it? Yes. So, what are our plans today? I said last time we'd be diving into the gutter. That was a high likelihood. We may get to that. We'll see. I have had 2 thoughts cross my mind. So, thought number 1 is that, and I could be wrong about this, I very well could be misremembering, but I don't think it'll take a lot of time to check. There are 2 entrances, or I guess 2 exits, depending on how you look at it. Well, no, you can't really exit that way. But there are 2 sort of entrances, I guess, into the Lost Bastille. And we did them both. One is via the fort over there. A bird will fly you over. And then the second one is you have to get to a Pirate Cove area and ride the ghost ship there. And I feel like maybe in the other entrance, the holding cell entrance, I feel like maybe there were some locked cell doors, maybe at least one locked cell door there that we couldn't open because it required a key, and we didn't have the key, but now we have a key. we have the key to the Bastille. So I feel like we could go back and maybe get some extra loot, and so we can try that. Something else I was thinking of is, as we were going through the Bastille, oftentimes we would encounter what looked to be the ghost of the pursuer, and we kept running away to make him despawn. And I thought two things. One, I wonder how hard he is to beat. I feel like he shouldn't be as hard to beat as he was when we fought against him as a boss. And I also wonder what you get when you beat him. You probably get some souls, but I wonder if you get anything else. And, I mean, if nothing else, maybe we get a human effigy. Not that that's a big deal, but I am curious. And I'm also curious to know if he gets harder depending on where he spawns. So, the easiest area, if such a thing is true, might be fighting him back at the tutorial area, the Things Betwixt area. So we could try that as well. And depending on what we get, we might start to go to his other spawn locations and try to fight him there as well. Marcus says, Dark Souls 2 is such a great game. It is, it really is. You gonna take a hike today, I've heard? Am I? What, in-game or IRL? Alright, so let us review our key. And then we shall be off back to the Lost Bastille. There it is. Bastille key opens cells of the Lost Bastille. Key to the cells of the Lost Bastille. Long ago, a Bastille lord, driven to desperation by the rapid spread of curse across the land, began to see each subject as a carrier of the blight, and locked them away in droves. This entire Bastille was turned into a prison, and left abandoned to rot with its prisoners. And I think we got the antiquated key here as well a while ago. This key is very old, but in very good condition, such that it should still function. Only, what lock does this key fit? I don't know. I feel like we already used it, though. Okay. Travel. And Lost Bastille. And Exile Holding Cells. First, let me pop in my earbuds, though, so I can hear the game. In-game, yes, to hide. I don't think we have anything left to do there. Oh, that's right. I remember that was brought up last stream. You should just run all the way back to hide. We could. It's not a long run. But no, I think we'll skip that. Not long, but maybe sightseeing is great. Is that a clue, Markisaur? Are you trying to say I should head back that way? That's a cool... Well, that's a cool setup overall, really. I was going to say shield, and then I was going to say staff. Sort of? Okay. Then perhaps we shall do that after I finish checking the cells here. Okay. Let's go back down. So I think, yes, I was right. This is the elevator that brings you up from the the ghost ship once you ride it over from the Pirate Cove to this place. And let's see if we can open any of these cells now. That one was already open. That was a funny message. Inattention ahead. So if you just walk in and you're not paying attention, you'll just see that there's nothing in the room and then turn around and leave. You won't even see that guy curled up down there. Wait. Okay. Just making sure. Never offer pointless. Okay. Straight is straight mad. Wise and awesome. He seems that way. Is he moving? I don't think so. I don't see anything in there. No. 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 Don't give up, skeleton! No. No. There's the bonfire. No. And that's it, we're here. Alright, so I guess, the key we have does not open any of these cell doors. Oh well. Alright, let's travel back to Majula. And take ourselves a little sightseeing tour back to the to Hyde's Tower. Alrighty. That way. That tree is just eerie to me. I don't know why. I think it's because maybe it's a different color than all the scenery around it. Like, it's still gray, but it's like a greenish gray. And you can see it looks like it's about to fall off the hillside. I feel like I feel like the roots are about to turn into legs and it's going to come after me. It's going to start running this way. Oh. Is that the cleric lady from the tower? She looks peaceful. Can I lock on? I cannot lock on. That's a good sign. Hello? Is this the cleric lady? I feel like it is.
Oh, hello there. An honor to see you again.
Ditto.
This room is not as it seems.
No?
There are two, not one pathways leading out.
Oh.
And only this lovely thing reveals the other path.
What thing is that?
And this, you lovely thing, only runs on miracles.
Oh, I don't like this.
Shall I provide you with one?
Okay. Licia of Lindelt. Sacred Shrine. We have one of those. Not on us, but we have one. Ring of Prayer increases faith. A ring blessed by the High Priest of Volgan increases faith. The clerics of the great city of Volgan are perennially entrenched in scandalous power struggles, but among them remain a few strong-willed, upstanding nobles. Yeah, we did look through her inventory. Okay, so these are all the miracles she has to sell. Well, okay.
To cast miracles, you must have strong faith in the gods. Miracles began as tales told by gods.
Dark Souls 1.
We preserve their will with law, pray to their greatness, and are blessed in return. You must nourish your faith. Miracles have been passed down through us since the first flame.
The first flame.
Isn't it extraordinary to think they've existed since the very origins of the world? And now, you can have this power for yourself. Don't miss out on the road to enlightenment. What is the first flame? Well, it's... You're not ready to comprehend it, I'm afraid.
I don't think you know for sure.
You require more faith, and more miracles. Many more miracles. To cast miracles, you must have strong faith in the gods. Miracles began. We preserve. You must.
Okay. Move path. I have to pay you? Actually, I guess that's not too bad. Like, I mean, I lose 2,000 souls. That kind of stinks, but I have, like, the bonfires in the other area. So if I really want to go back the other way, I can just use bonfires. I don't have to run. So, okay.
Go ahead, then.
Nothing down there's gonna kill me, is it, lady?
Miracles have been passed down. Isn't it And now, may the power of miracles be with you. Offer your souls to the gods.
I feel like, and I'm not going to do it, but I feel like if we just killed her, we could get whatever item it was that would allow us to interact with this device to just shift paths whenever we want. It'd probably be free. But I'm not going to do that. Enlightenment! She's pious and stringent. Go ahead. Make my day. Yes. Miscreant ahead. Aw, they're calling her a miscreant. Bloody expensive. Therefore, beating to a pulp required ahead. Oh, I think some people did try to kill her for the item. Oh, it's these guys again. It looks like they were all trying to attack her. Alright, so we have ourselves a new area here. Let's be careful. What is this? Rouge water. That's a really good item, which makes me even more worried as to where this path is taking us. Visions of message. By the way, message ahead. Good to know. Hurrah for message. Sure, we'll read that. Message required ahead, by the way message. Try message and then visions of hope. I do get the impression that there's like 3 distinct groups of people leaving messages in Dark Souls 2. There are those people being helpful, there are those people trolling, and then there's there's those people just having fun. They're just posting messages just to post messages because they think it's funny. And it is funny, to a degree. Hurrah for life. Weakness message. The good, the bad, and the ugly, yes. That's a good Western movie. Message. It's kind of dark in here. Appears I'm the only cautious one here. Wow. There's a lot of people in this area. It's one of the best, yes. Oh, you've seen it. You love it? Watch it every year at least. The whole dollar trilogy. Nice. Be wary of danger zone. In short, visions of left. Feels like there's something here stopping me. Thought maybe it was an invisible hollow. That was weird. Well, looks like we're almost outside. Looks like everyone's just falling. Get 3 coffins ready. Message ahead. Visions of gorgeous view, therefore dark ahead. Message required ahead. Let me get my shield back. That's nice. Okay. I was thinking some Indiana Jones stuff was gonna happen, like as we continue to walk up the slope, maybe a huge boulder would roll out and start chasing us down the walk. We'd have to turn around and run all the way back down the spiral without falling. Oh, there's someone there. Behind a wooden billboard. Can I lock on? What is that? Oh, it's someone sitting in a chair. Are you friend or foe? Let's see what the messages say. Master, therefore hexes. Oh. I guess a new friendly then. Apparently a lot of people tried to kill him though. Illusion ahead, therefore try attacking. Actually, maybe it means that way. Bonfire! I'll talk to him first.
I don't know who you are, but leave me be. The frailty of the weak disrupts the dark. Leave me alone. I'm interested in one thing, dark, and you haven't the gift.
Aww.
Leave me alone. I'm interested in one thing, dark, and you haven't the gift.
I guess that means we're not faithful or intelligent enough to learn hexes. Alright, well, I'll leave you alone. I think I'm being trolled. So this is the Huntsman's Copse. Ooh. Okay, there's a cave up there. There's a bonfire. Try bravery. No. This is a nice view. The trees, the mist, all the birds. Very cool. Oh. And there's a huge arena. Huh. And a bridge. Interesting. Collective suicide. These area notifications are so epic. Mm-hmm. That was creepy. I can't lock onto him. What was that? Joy! You alright? I mean, he's laughing. I guess he's happy. You okay? Alright. Well. Oh. Small orange burr. Oh, we got another one. You missed. Small yellow burr. I think those are the items that give you elemental resist. Like elemental buff resists. What is that? Either a cursed frog or someone snoring. Oh, that was kind of pretty. Oh, it's poison. So I'm guessing that's some sort of boss in that cavern somewhere, and as it snores, it blows out poison. That's interesting. Okay. Well, before we explore further in, I do want to test our luck against the Phantom. So let's go back to Things Betwixt and see how we do against the ghost of the pursuer. Crazy sounds they make, yes. Okay. Oh, I almost ran right off the edge. Okay, okay. We'll use our normal whip to fight our way there. Ooh, maybe I get the backstab. And then once we get onto the beach, we'll toggle over to our old whip, and we'll try to use that. That made no sense. I'm not going to complain, though. We just got a backstab with a whip. A curled up leather whip. We just jabbed it into someone's back and they died. Okay. I guess it's both flexible and sturdy enough to break someone's back. We can snap their spine by just jamming it into their back. Okay, we'll go with that. Okay, so we killed the blue hippo guys already. Let's toggle to our old whip, two-hand it, and see what happens. There he is. Yeah, he's almost dead. Halfway. More than halfway. We did it! Twinkling Titanite plus 6,000 souls. 6,000 souls, that's okay. But the Twinkling Titanite, that is invaluable. So that wasn't too bad. The fight. If we can find 2 more, we can upgrade our whip again. Maybe he always drops Twinkling Titanite. I know he spawns in the Lost Bastille at least twice. Once near the Tower Apart, and then once near the Servants' Quarters. I probably won't continue to search for him around, like, the whole map or whatever, but if we could at least fight him 2 more times and get 2 more of those Twinkling Titanites, I would be satisfied. Alright, Burb. I know we started like less than an hour ago, but I have to use the bathroom. Probably because I'm chugging coffee. So I will burb, and I will be back in just like 2 minutes. Maybe less. Okay, we're back. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience. Pop my earbuds in, and we'll get back to it. Alright, so he's just down the ladder on the left. I remember that from yesterday. Alright. Same plan. Old whip. Two-handed. Oh, that's bad. How dare you? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. 2 more hits. One more hit. Uh-oh. What are you doing? What's he doing? Go away. Twinkling Titanite! How many souls we need to level up? We can level up. There you go. I was trying to un-two-hand it. Okay, Majula, level up, and then we need one more Twinkling Titanite. Yeah, we'll go to the beginning area of, Lost Bastille. Take the last piece. Then, we will head back to Huntsman's Copse. Or Copse? Copse? However you pronounce it. Level up, that's right.
Bearer of the curse, seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
We have to seek the king. We're coming for you, Elvis. We'll find you. Endurance, 27. HP goes up by 1, stamina goes up by 1. Alright. 14,248 to level up again. Okay. This next one's going to require some work, though. Not a lot. Ooh, that's a pretty shield. Good afternoon, Gamer Knight. How are you doing today? Okay. I can actually ignore him altogether. Go around to the back. I can... There we go. Okay. Kill him. That's funny. I tried to do a plunging attack, but I couldn't do it. Well, I mean, I did do it, I think, but I was like standing on his head, and then eventually just let me drop. Alright, can I... There we go. One left. Alright, he's right out there. Doing well, thanks. That's good, Gamer Knight. I am glad. We are here for some more Dark Souls 2. Alright. I just have to be very careful. Actually, hold on. Get my shield back out for stamina regen. There we go. I just have to be very careful when I'm rolling around not to roll myself down that hole. If I can avoid doing that, I should be okay. Oh no! Oh, that's a scary move. Halfway. Less than half. 2 more hits, maybe 3. Oh no. Oh, I thought he was gonna get me there. Did I break my whip? I think I did break my whip. It said at risk, though. It has the gash mark on it, though. Is it broken? It is broken. That's kind of messed up. It said at risk, and then it just broke. Whatever. Whatever. I got some souls. I can use that to fix it. Alright. Now we have a couple of options here. We can either homeward bone out of here. Yeah, we're going to do that. I don't want to have to fight my way all the way to the next bonfire. Oh. We are making some early progress today. How many would I have left? A dozen? That's not bad. Thanks to Markysaur's suggestion of us traveling to, back to Hyde's Tower from Majula, we encountered an NPC that we met earlier at Hyde's Tower, and we were directed into an area called Huntsman's Copse. It seems a little more dangerous than I would perhaps like it to be. But I am hoping to find 2 more whips in the location. So that's exciting. Alright. Alright, now I'm gonna hope that this works the same way in Dark Souls 2 that it did in Dark Souls 1. Where if your weapon is broken or damaged, instead of getting it repaired, you can just upgrade it. And if you upgrade it, that fixes it. Save a little bit of souls that way.
Oh, I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
Four Twinkling Titanites and 1640 souls. Nope, it's still broken. That kind of stinks. Alright, we need 5 Twinkling Titanites.
I'll be around if you make it back.
We have a stronger boss killer now. Old Whip +4. $395 attack. That is pretty crazy. Alright, alright. Now I kind of want to go find him and kill him in the other places, but I don't remember where else he spawns. Not at Majula. We killed him there already. Forest of Fallen Giants. I don't remember him spawning there. Well, he was a... Oh, yes I do, yes I do. Cardinal Tower. Oh, that's gonna kind of be a pain, though. He's surrounded by a lot of other enemies. A lot of other enemies. Where else is he? No. 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 I don't remember any other areas. No. I don't think so. Huntsman's Copse, Undead Refuge. No. 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 Yeah, the only other place I remember him spawning is right outside here on that roof. But we would have to kill him and that silver guy. I actually wouldn't have to kill the silver guy, they can't climb ladders. But I would have to kill that archer right there. And I'd have to kill that bomb thrower. And then there's like 4 or 5 other enemies on the roof that are just playing dead. That's a lot of crowd control. I wish I could hit him from here with my whip. That'd be nice. Oh well. Ooh, he missed. Oh! Triple kill. Oh, the archer didn't even see me. He doesn't even know I'm up here. Or he doesn't care. Okay. That was kind of funny. I guess he just got really mad and that I'm not down there and he just blew himself up, almost. Okay, okay. Old whip. Here we go. Actually, I don't know if this will still work. Because we killed him here. Like, originally a bird brought him down and dropped him off. So I don't know... Like, maybe if you kill him in this area, he doesn't respawn here. That could be it. Yeah, I'm not seeing, I feel like I hear the fluttering of bird wings, but when I pan the camera and I don't see anything. Yeah, maybe once you kill him here, he won't respawn anymore. That's probably it. Oh well. Well, still, we upgraded our whip once, that's pretty neat. Okay, Huntsman's Copse it is. Have you any plans today, Gamer Knight? It is the weekend. Anyone getting up to anything? For me, aside from Dark Souls 2, probably be getting some food in, some Mediterranean, and then probably call it an early night. And then tomorrow, more Dark Souls 2, and it'll probably be another very long stream tomorrow. There it is. Nope, that's not it. Where's Huntsman's Cops? Okay. And then Sunday, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Okay. What else do we got? What else do we... Did we pick up anything else? I don't think we did. Alright. We got cursed once. We lost some of our max HP capacity, but aside from that, it wasn't bad. I would say that was worth it. Getting cursed once was entirely worth upgrading our old whip. Why are you backing up? What are you doing swinging that sword from all the way back there? You don't got that kind of range. I do. Alright, I feel like we're gonna have to... Should I go get a torch? Maybe? Yeah. I'll go light my torch. Nice, torch. I don't know if those are gravestones or weird kind of stone. Guess we can put this out now. Oh, he's hanging there to ambush me, isn't he? When I get up there, he's gonna pull himself up. I was just thinking, like, that poor fellow. It looks like he fell off the side there, and he's just trying to climb back up. But I don't think that's the case. Okay. Not missing anything this way, am I? No? Okay. This looks like a kind of short area. Looks like maybe there's a poison boss in this building. Then we cross the bridge into the arena over there. Maybe there's another boss. Maybe that's it. No. If he is trying to climb up, I hope we'll be okay. What's that? Oh, hello. Assassins. Ambush ahead, huh? Oh, I see him. Shield up. Oh. That hurt. Door. Dark. Stairs. Ow. Get out here. Oh, those must be poison arrows, huh? Maybe. Ah! No! Leave me alone! Oh, he's swallowing me. Okay. I know I just went, but I have to use the restroom again. Sorry. I will burp soon, and then we will make more progress. Okay, we're back. Thank you for keeping me safe, chat. Also, I did know about letting light in through the windows. This is mostly a blind playthrough, other than knowing the location of all the whips in the game, sort of. Like, I know that 2 whips are in Huntsman's Copse, but I didn't know where Huntsman's Copse was until Marcusor sort of helped direct me there. But, I have watched some reviews of this game, and in one of the reviews I watched, they mentioned that a cool feature that exists in Dark Souls 2 that did not exist in Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls was the fact that you could break open boarded windows to let light stream in. And so that's why I did that. So I kind of knew that. But yeah, everything else pretty much is a surprise for me. Alright, get my earbuds back in. Okay. Shield up again? I'm not sure how I blocked that arrow. I don't know why people keep putting merchant here. I feel like this is supposed to be an homage to the female undead merchant from Dark Souls 1, because we traded with her through bars. I feel bad. Part of me wants to help this guy. Are you just trying to get up? I feel like maybe you are just trying to get up. Can I help you? Do I have that option? Oh, no, you made it. Okay, we got a ladder. Wait, is that? Oh. I thought that was water for a moment. That's not water. That's just air between land masses. Okay. What's this way? Okay, got something over there. I want to make sure there's nothing on the bridge that's going to jump down and kill me. Luring it out required ahead. Luring what out? Hello there, what you doing? Ah, Blue Pill has joined us. Welcome, Blue Pill. Doing well? Uh-oh. And Icy is also here. How you two doing? Welcome back. We are here for more Dark Souls 2. Today's stream is probably going to be a bit on the shorter side today. I didn't get too much rest. Looks like we've just been invaded. I'm not sure if this is by a player or another NPC, like a Red Phantom NPC. There was a message saying luring out was required, and like as soon as I took a step past the message, we got invaded. So I feel like maybe it's a game NPC, like a Red Phantom game NPC that invaded us. Probably hang out for a bit longer, and then I'll continue to make progress. And Boris is also here. Wow, everyone's showing up. Welcome in. Alright, let's head back. Yes. So we did do one thing of note before coming here. We did experiment with fighting the ghost. I guess you could call him the ghost of the pursuer. We killed him 3 times. Each time he dropped a twinkling titanite. We already had 1 in our storage, and so we were able to upgrade our old whip from +3 to +4. Now I just need 5 twinkling titanite to finish it off. And yes, thanks to Markysaur's guidance, little nudge. There you are. We did it! Invader banished! Human effigy. I guess that's why they couldn't find us. It went down the ladder. But due to Markysaur's tip, he said to try going back to Hyde's Tower, and I'm like, but I finished everything in Hyde's Tower. At least I think I finished everything in Hyde's Tower. And he's like, well, just take a hike there from Majula. And I was like, Markysaur, is that a hint? Oh! Is that the guy I was supposed to lure out? So then what, did we just kill a player? I can't tell in this game. I mean, I thought the name was a little weird for an NPC invader. But, I mean... I was just giving From Software points for creativity with the name. That was a real player? Interesting. Oh, thank you for the Congo Rats, Icy. GG's, thank you for the GG's, Gamer Night. Nice, super, thank you. The Pursuer train is going well, Icy, yes. Yes. I don't know where else we can fight him, but I guess we'll just wait until we come across Twinkling Titanites more naturally. To finish our upgrade. Hopefully we'll get them sooner rather than later, though. I am excited to finish upgrading it. Okay, so I can either go this way, but it looks like once I get down, I can't get back up. Or I can continue this way. I can see that I can roll down. There's an archer over there. I don't see him, but he's over there somewhere. Oh, there he is. Okay. And there's an item over there. But yeah, looks like once we drop down from here, there's no way back up. There's no ladder, there's no stairs. Oh, there's someone right in that doorway waiting for us as well. I think we'll save this for later. We'll be back, though. I guess that would also explain why it took the Red Phantom so long to find us. I would think if it were a game NPC that invaded us, like they would, the game kind of already knows where you are. Oh, can I use this as a shortcut? Be wary of enemy. Can I kick this down? Oh, you can. Nice. Just like in the tutorial area. Uh-oh. Bonfire! Wait, but they said be wary of enemy. Is there an enemy in here? No. Okay. Oh, alright, never mind then. Visions of comfort, in short, help me! Yes, another bonfire lit. Oh. Alright. Any goodies in this room? No? Just the bonfire? Just the bonfire. Okay. What was that? Oh, that's right. The enemies all respawned because I just... No, I didn't use the bonfire. I lit the bonfire, but I didn't use it. That's weird. The bonfires mimic, just kidding. Did you... Oh, I think you saw that already. I think I told you about that already. How there actually were mimic bonfires at one point in Dark Souls 1, but they were taken out. Though I think the enemy is technically still in the game. Well, it's like still in the game files. But like you need to do some trickery to actually like... Oh. Wonder how you get that. You have to do some weird trickery to gain access to it. Oh, here we go. Prisoner's waistcloth. Oh, it's on the other side. Oh, I see. Once you're on the wooden bridge, you can go back and you can collect that item. I see, I see. I really surprised another player. Looked like they found me. I hit them like twice. They turned around. Like they were thinking, maybe it's just better if I climb down the ladder and run away. Then I whacked and did a bunch of damage to turn around, probably to raise their shield to block. And just 2 more hits and that's it. I think that was my first PvP win in Dark Souls 2? I'm not sure. Be wary of lesser foe. Be there a troll beneath the bridge? Oh, there is someone sort of beneath the bridge. How about that? Oh, I see you. Make sure there's no other assassins out here. Large soul of a lost undead, small orange burr. Anything this way? No. Okay. I feel bad. It doesn't look like these undead are trying to kill you. It just looks like they fell and they're trying to get back up. Like, I feel like I should try to help them. I know they saw me. Come on. Oh, maybe they ran that way on purpose to lure me in. That could be it. Oh, he looks beefy. Alright, you two jumping up? I guess not. There we go. He sees me. I couldn't walk backwards for some reason. Gotcha. I find it a little weird that you have to go through the what is it called? The tanky giant area where we first met the cleric person, who then redirects us here, because this area feels easier than Hyde's Tower of Flame. That's what it's called. How many more souls? 14,248. We need like 2,000 more souls. Okay. Not that I'm complaining, it just feels... Oh, that's what does that. Butterflies. We've been seeing those butterflies around, but they never did anything to us before. Okay. So they can spew poison. That's interesting. Oh, I wonder if that's what's in the Huntsman's Copse. I wonder if that's what one of the bosses is, just like a large butterfly. Kind of like the Moonlight Butterfly from Dark Souls 1. That'd be cool. Love the whip. What's this? Two items in there. What is that? Oh, it's a knight! I recognize those knights. I got the cyan suit of armor from him. How do I get in there? No. Oh. Excuse me. Would you happen to know how to get in there? No? He's not very talkative. Excuse me. No. I guess he's too focused on counting the leaves of grass on the mountain. I don't see any stairwell leading up. Oh, there's an opening up top that you drop through. I see, I see. So we have to get where he is. Huh. Okay. Oh. Actually, hold on. Is there a lever inside? Because if there's no lever inside to lower these bars, then once you do drop through, how do you get out? Unless maybe one of those two glowy items is a homeward bone. Maybe. That could be it. Okay. Let's keep going. What are you over there fighting? Life gem, nice. Try and stay away from these butterflies for a little bit till I can let the poison effect wear off. There we go. Oh, wait. I wonder if he's too big to backstab. Well, let's try it, see what happens. That's crazy. That is so crazy. That is the second time this stream and this playthrough that we have been able to backstab somebody with the whip. Which again, I'm not complaining. I don't really feel it makes sense, but I'm grateful for it. Aromatic ooze. Oh, you didn't know that? You didn't know about the mimics in Dark? Yeah. There's videos of it. I think someone sort of added them to an unfinished area in Lost Izalith. And they look like regular bonfires. And as you get closer, the swords like deconstruct and they look like insects, like glowing insects. And they try to attack you. They jump at you. It's really freaky. Like, that's just mean. Like, mimic chests, that's sneaky, but mimic bonfires, that's, like, evil. Because you could see like a bonfire off in the distance, and you could hope, if you're in trouble, that you can just sprint towards a bonfire, and maybe, if you're lucky, you can get there in time, sit down, and reset the enemies to their spawn locations, and you won't have to worry about them. But, yeah, if it's a mimic bonfire, you're really just running to your doom. Oh, it's open on that side. Okay. Knock, knock. Anybody home? Shade. I'm not sure what that means. Are we gonna get invaded by an NPC, or is it just like shade from the sun? Morning Star, large soul of a nameless soldier. I'll leave y'all alone. I thought it'd be harder to get up there. Okay. Anything hidden behind here? No. Okay. We just came from that direction. I guess we got everything. Oh, alright. Let's go up. Where's he going? I lost track of him. Hello, you two. I didn't see you back there. Come back here. Come back here! Nice, human effigy. What else have we got? Oh, we have a lever. Alright, what does a lever do? A lot of bloodstains in here. Oh, that's why there's so many bloodstains in here. Oh! Oh! That's not good. Flame butterfly. You think you're a match for Orfeo the Beast Tamer? You are wrong. I didn't even have to toggle to my, my old whip. Alright, so what did that do? Other than summoning enemies. Is there any message in here as to what that does? No. Sounded like something slid open. Huh. Did something open up back here? No. Maybe all that Switch did was just summon enemies. Could be it. Yeah, well. Now not to pull that lever again. Be wary of enemy. Okay. I don't see an enemy up here. Unless they're hanging on the side of the bridge again. I don't see anyone hanging out. Those tree stumps are kind of suspect, though. I don't think we've seen a tree stump this entire game. Are there tree stump enemies in this game? There were tree enemies in Dark Souls 1. I think. Were there? Actually, no, there weren't. You could kill some of the trees in Dark Souls 1. As if they were illusions, but they weren't enemies. I can't lock onto the tree stumps. What does this say? Try jumping and then death. No. What does this say? Rear bleeding. No. Don't give up, skeleton! Another bonfire! Can I get in? It's locked. Oh. What's in here? Lots of dark is in here. Shield up. How did you die? You died fighting something behind you. That could be the key to open the door to the bonfire. There's a brazier in here that we can light. I want to leave and come back with a lit torch. Rogue armor, nice. I feel like I just need to keep the sword out. Should I have it out by default, or should I have the shield out by default? No, I feel like I should have the shield out by default. I wish I could just light my torch here. Oh well. I mean, I guess we could just run back to the last bonfire. I don't think it'll take us that long to get there anyway. We're not going to have to worry about enemy... Oh, wait. I almost forgot. Secret ahead. That's right. And Creepy's here. I hunger. Must acquire sustenance. Welcome, Creepy. Welcome. Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Creepy, to our stream. Orange. Welcome to our stream for the very first time, Creepy. Again. How are you doing today? And you have redeemed Hydrate. Very well. A tiny little fruit punch Gatorade. Cheers. Thinking about some taco smell? Ooh. That would be good. Okay. Let's drop in here. Weakness, ranged battle in short. Ranged battle required ahead. It's probably not required, but it would be helpful. I don't think I have any throwables. Actually, that's not true. I do. I don't think I have many, but I do. I have 3 throwing knives. And that's it. Alright. Let's try hitting him with an acid urn to weaken his armor. Wait, am I locked on to this guy first? I am not locked on. Let's lock on first. Okay. What? Oh, he must have moved out of range. Okay. Okay. I wonder if I can do a plunging attack with the old whip, even though he knows I'm here. Let's try. See what happens. Whee! Yep, I can. It's not that effective, though. Oh. Gonna get up again? Lay back down. Oh, we did it. Soul Spear. Poison Moss. Green Blossom. Oh, there's a tunnel here. Okay. That would explain our exit. Sublime Bone Dust. Nice. That was totally worth it. So what might you order from Taco Smell? Some bean burritos. That's my favorite. What? Oh, I see. I was like, could I have just gone in here without dropping down and having to fight that knight? But no, the answer to that was no. Oh, hello there. One more. Ooh. Don't make yourself dizzy. I guess I didn't come this way before. I was just trying to make my way back to the bonfire so I could light my torch and then go back to the area that we were at before. Let's not go that way then. Cracked red eye orb. Oh, it is a skeleton. Even has its shield there and everything. Are you going to reassemble yourself? No? Okay. I wonder if that mechanic only exists in Dark Souls 1. That would be nice if that were the case. I do not intend to use any sort of divine weaponry for this this playthrough. This is probably the 5-layer... Oh, burrito. Or a quesadilla. Nice. I don't think I've ever had the 5-layer. Want some of that nice nacho cheese. Drangleic shield? Oh no, it has a symbol on it. No, no. We do have the Drangleic shield, but we chose not to use it. We're using the... I don't remember what it's called. Blossom Kite Shield. So I think defensively the Drangleic shield is a bit better than this one. But as far as just raw defense goes. But we're using this one because it has a similar effect to the Grass Crest shield from Dark Souls 1. So it has stamina regen. We got it! We got the notched whip! 281. What? 210. Oh, I see, I see. That drops it from 210 to 102 raw, but it has 146 bleed effect. This is also just a standard whip. This is or not standard whip. It's just plain. Whereas this is whip plus 10. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to keep that. Let's get out of here. Let's head back to Majula. We'll go level up. We'll see what we need to upgrade the notched whip. Actually, we'll make upgrading the notched whip a priority. Oh wow, I'm surprised how I missed this. I saw this area here, and then I just went that way. I didn't realize that you could cross the bridge, turn around, and just go back this way. And Creepy redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the Congo Rats, Creepy. Mage Hype, yes, thank you for the Mage Hype, Gamer Night. Gotta keep in mind that Notched Whip hasn't been leveled. Yes, so we're gonna see to that now, if we can. Offhand whips? We do. Wait, do we? No, we don't. Where's the bonfire? Are you dead? Or are you just chilling? I think he's dead. I feel like if I get the poison whip, that will be an offhand whip for us. But not until then. We also had our first PvP victory. Probably not more than 15 minutes ago. I thought it was an NPC invader until people in stream chat told me, like, no, that was a real person. Someone invaded, and I just, like, ran back into a narrow hallway, and I just stood there two-handing my, my old whip. And we waited for probably, like, 2 or 3 minutes, and they didn't show up. So I'm like, that's weird. I was like, alright, well, I guess I'll just carefully venture out. And then we saw the person climb up a ladder, and they looked right at us. I was like, uh-oh. So I just started spamming my whip. I hit them like twice, and they turned around like they were thinking about, like, maybe I should go climb down the ladder. Maybe I shouldn't be here. But when they turn their back, they have no defense, so then I whacked them a third time, and their HP dropped to under half. And so they turned back towards me, and they just stood there like they were confused, like they didn't know what to do. Like, should I try to dodge roll? Should I try to defend? Should I attack? Should I just go down the ladder? And then I whacked them like 2 more times with the whip, and they died. It's that indecisiveness that'll get you sometimes. Alright, alright. Let's rest back at the bonfire. See what else we can put in here. 2 more human effigies. Poison moss. I feel like for that area we're probably going to need some poison moss. We might pull it back out later. Rouge water. Green blossom. Small orange burr. Oh, we can use this now, that's right. More sublime bone dust. Cracked red eye orbs. Anything else? We found the Morning Star. A club fitted with a spiked head. The spikes of this blunt weapon cause bleeding. Normally wielded by clerics, but clearly intended to draw blood. And there's our notched whip. 248. Well, that says 248 and that says 210. Why is that? Why is the whip plus 10 say that its weapon damage is 210, but the notched whip says its damage is 248? I don't get that. A whip covered in spikes shreds skin and causes bleeding. Very effective against bare flesh, but not against enemies with armor or like protection. Rogue armor. Armor donned by hollowed thieves. Despite its crude appearance, this armor is surprisingly sturdy. Prisoner's tatters. Rags worn by imprisoned hollows. This appears to have been worn on the body, judging by its looks and apparent virtues. This really is no more than a tattered scrap of cloth. It still carries the stench of a hollow. Effect raises item discovery. Oh, that's interesting. A nice bonker. Oh, all damage included, even dot. See, that's impressive. If you can, you know, get the dot to do its thing, then it actually out damages a whip plus 10. That's pretty crazy. Prisoner's waistcloth. Rags worn by imprisoned hollows. This appears to have been worn onto the hip. The Soul Spear Miracle. No, not Miracle, Sorcery. Sorcery that fires souls shaped into a spear. Pierces enemies, causing heavy damage. This spell was said to have been devised by a master sorcerer, but his name is long forgotten. I forgot how to use this. Burn in bonfire to upgrade Estus Flask. Okay. Sublime bone dust. Charred ashen bones. Cast them into the far fire in Majula to increase the HP restored with each use of your flask. They say these are the remains of a saint who cast himself into the bonfire, but we will never know for sure, for soot and ashes tell no story. I thought at first this might be Solaire. Solaire kind of comes off as a saintly character in Dark Souls 1. But then Charles was in here, I think 2 days ago, or maybe, was it 2 days ago? Maybe it was last week. And he suggested that it was the main character from Dark Souls 1, and I think he's probably right about that. Yes. Some force has strengthened the Estus Flask. Nice. Estus Flask plus 4. Very awesome. They did, in fact, cast themselves into the fire, yes. I don't think the bad ending is canon. In fact, I don't think the bad ending is... Well, I can't say that. I was going to say I don't think the bad ending is canon in any Souls game. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is. I haven't finished this game. I haven't played Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne or Elden Ring, so maybe there is a bad ending that's probably canon. But between Demon Souls and Dark Souls, I think the good endings are the canonized endings. Though I think you have to kind of draw your own conclusions. But I feel like there's enough there to kind of piece it together.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got.
Reinforce. What do we need? Titanite Shard. and 380 souls. We got that. We're gonna go pull out all of our Titanite.
My time.
Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pull out all the Titanite I got. If we can get this thing up to level 10 right now, we're gonna do that. Those are not the upgrade ores. Where are they? There they are. Okay. Boob! Sorry, I have to use the restroom again. And I shall pour myself another cup of coffee. hello, Fusion. Hello, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Sorry, I was away using the restroom. Let's see. Fusion says, surprised to see you live so early after a long one last night. Time for another 12 to 14 hour shift on Dark Souls 2? No, not today. Today we're probably going to end early-ish. Maybe like another 2.5 hours. But tomorrow's a different story. I did not get much rest early this morning between last stream session and this stream session. So, yeah, I'll probably be calling another couple of hours and get myself something to eat and then heading to bed early. But yes, tomorrow we'll probably be pulling another really long one. But how you doing, Fusion? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion, to our stream for the very first time. Again. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Just settled in with my final cup of coffee for the day. If we were doing like a 12 or 16 hour stream again, that would just be like cup 2 of like 5. Alright. But we made some progress today. Fusion says, while I was watching Worlds last night, what did I miss? What was the last thing you saw us do? I guess I can run it by real quick. There are probably some people who missed out on the beginning of our stream as well, so I'll just run it through. You chose option 1 to return to where the sandpit thing is. Remember that much, okay. This helps to organize my thoughts. These, the map here and the boss souls. So let's see, yesterday, from the top, we explored the other half of Hyde's Tower of Flame. We defeated the Red Drake. We went in and slew Ornstein within the Cathedral of Blue. We lit up No Man's Wharf with one of the Pharos stone keys. We navigated the Lost Bastille. We unlocked Macduff's workshop, the servants' quarters, Strade's cell, and we defeated 3 bosses here. And I have their souls. We'll go through that in a bit. We unlocked the Sinner's Rise location, the Belfry Luna location. Today, thanks to Markysaur's hint, we unlocked Huntsman's Copse. Finally. We completed the Brightstone Cove Seldora. We killed the spider lady there. Or the spider, I guess. Let's see. We have not been to the gutter. And in terms of which bosses we've killed, let's see. Yesterday we did Ornstein, the Old Dragon Slayer, the Ruined Sentinels, the Belfry Gargoyles, the Lost Sinner, the Rat Royal Authority, Duke's Dear Frasier, and that's it. Today, like I said, we, thanks to Markysaur's tip, he was like, oh, I understand today you were going to do a hike. And I'm like, what do you mean a hike? Like, IRL hike or like in-game hike? He's like, in-game hike. And I said, in-game hike? Where? And he's like, to Hyde's Tower of Flame. And I said, but I think I finished everything in Hyde's Tower of Flame. It's kind of a small level. And he's like, no, I think you should just go there anyway for Majula. I was like, is that a clue? And he's like, yeah, kind of. So I went that way today, and I discovered the cleric NPC that we originally met in Hyde's Tower of Flame, and she offered to redirect our path for 2,000 souls, which we did. And that's what unlocked the path to Huntsman's Copse. Before we went in, though, I wanted to check how hard the Ghost of the Pursuer would be, because it keeps popping up around the place, and so we tried fighting him in Things Betwixt. We beat him, and we got a Twinkling Titanite. That was pretty cool. Then we went to Lost Bastille, and we went down the ladder in the servants' quarters to encounter him a second time. We beat him there. We got another Twinkling Titanite, and with the souls we got, we were able to level up. And then we went to the Tower Apart. We fought him a third time, got another Twinkling Titanite, left, came back here, used the 3 Twinkling Titanites plus the Twinkling Titanite we had in storage, along with the souls we got from killing him that last time, to upgrade our old whip from +3 to +4. So we have a stronger boss killer now. We just need 5 Twinkling Titanites and it is done. Then we went to Huntsman's Copse. Yeah. We did some exploring there. And we found our notched whip. So I'm pretty psyched about that. Now we are here. We have a lot of souls. And we are going to see what we can do. Large soul of a nameless soldier. 1,000 souls. We're going to see how much we can level up our notched whip by. Because if we can level it up enough, it's going to immediately replace our standard whip. Soul of a nameless soldier. Large soul of a lost undead. And if we have enough souls left over, we can level up. We also found some bone ash in Huntsman's Copse. We came back here, threw it into the fire, and that made our Estus flasks go from +3 to +4. So we have many Estus now, and they are quite strong. I can't face him. There we go.
Oh, I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
Reinforce. Notched whip. Single Titanite shard, 380 souls. Attack goes up from 102 to 112. Bleed goes up from 146 to 51. So what is that? Raw attack goes up by 10. Bleed effect goes up by 5. Alright. Notched whip +1. Let's see. We need a couple of Titanite shards. 470 souls. Raw attack goes up by another 10. Bleed effect goes up by 6. 3 Titanite shards. Raw attack goes up by 10. Bleed effect goes up by 5. Let's see. 1 large Titanite shard. Raw attack goes up by 11 this time. Nice. Bleed effect goes up by 5. Couple large Titanite shards. Raw attack goes up by 10. Bleed effect goes up by... what is that? 6? 3 large Titanite shards. Raw attack goes up by 10. Bleed effect goes up by 5. Titanite chunk. Raw attack goes up by 11. Bleed effect goes up by 5. Two Titanite chunks. Raw attack goes up by 10. Bleed effect goes up by 6. Three Titanite chunks. Raw attack goes up by 10. Bleed effect goes up by 5. And the Titanite slab. Raw attack goes up by 11. Bleed effect goes up by 6. We did it.
I'll be around if you make it back.
We have 2 whips left to acquire, and one of them is in Huntsman's Copse. I could have just went this way, would have been faster. Trying to get back to the materials here. PlayStation just sent me a notification. Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is out. Alright, Alright, so what does this look like now? That's 281 raw damage compared to... Hold on, it's not going to tell me. So 281 or 276, but then it has 251 bleed. I feel like the Notched Whip plus 10 would be the better weapon. But the whips have such low durability that maybe I should just keep 3 on hand. Oh, but then we're into fat rolling again. I'm gonna have to bump up vitality again. How close are we to leveling up?
Bearer of the seek, lest this...
We need like 5,000 souls. Indeed, you think it's a good idea? Yeah. And later on, once we find the other whips, I mean, we might just equip all 5 whips. Actually, we probably won't go that far. We probably will unequip completely the regular whip. But the bleed whip, the poison whip, ideally we want those 2. And then the old whip. But for now, it's good enough. That looks scary. The thorny notched whip. That looks really scary. Okay, yeah. I guess as soon as we get 5,000 souls, we'll come back and, level up vitality again. What's our vitality at right now? Well, that's not true. It's not really 22, it's 20. I guess we'll bump it up. Maybe we just have to bump it up once or twice. We'll probably get up to 25. I'll probably do that. Alright, I want to go test this out. Let's go back to our favorite grind spot. I'm not going to grind there, I just want to try it. Against enemies I'm familiar with. Where's Seldora? There we go. Two levels, looks like. Yeah. And I think every other whip we get is heavier than the standard whip, which means that we're going to have to go even higher on vitality than 2 levels. So we might put like 5, ultimately 5 levels more into vitality. And that'll probably be enough, but that's also assuming that we don't change our armor for the rest of the playthrough. Which we may. Got one! I almost always miss. It's not bad. What's the durability like? 45 out of 50? It has a durability of 50. What's a standard whip? Also 50. Okay. See, now I don't know. Maybe our default whip should still be the standard whip. We got a hat. I feel like, and I could be misunderstanding the bleed effect, but I feel like bleed is probably a meter, just like when we start to get poisoned or we start to get the bleed status inflicted upon us. It's a meter that goes up the more we get hit with that status effect, and then once it hits sort of like the tipping point, then we either get poisoned or we get inflicted with bleed. Though I'm not exactly sure how that works in Dark Souls 2, the bleed effect. So I feel like unless we're fighting a boss or a mini-boss that's fleshy, this really isn't going to do too much for us. The General Whip might be just better because it has slightly higher raw damage. Alright. Let's see what our notch damage is. 193. Standard whip. 138. No! 138, 150. 209. 136. 209, 209. Even without the bleed effect, this whip deals more damage. Okay. Okay. $2,000 souls. Alright, let's just run it one more time. I wasn't intending to grind, but I think if we run this route one more time, we can level up. $1,000 souls left. Look at that. I one-shot 4 of the spiders. That was with the heavy attack, though. But it was only one-handed. That was a quick attack. I think we have enough to level up now. Yep. Alright. Go back, throw a point into vitality. Hey, he's dancing. Okay. peasant hat. Hat commonly worn by peasants. Designed to block sunlight, more fit for farming than fighting.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
HP goes up by 1. Equip load goes up by 1.5. And it looks like our defense goes up too. By 3 points. 14,500 souls to level up again. We did it. We pulled it off. We have our medium rolls. Though, I mean, we're going to return to Huntsman's Copse. And I think there's enemies there who wield the other whip that we need, which is the, I think it's called the Blood-Stained Whip, or the Bloodied Whip. I think it's the Bloodied Whip. And the Bloodied Whip is basically just a stronger version of the standard whip. But it also deals more poise damage. In fact, I think it deals more poise damage than any of the other whips. So that would be like a clear replacement for the whip, for the standard whip. And it probably weighs more. Though I don't know by how much. This is 1.5, it probably weighs like 2. So, I don't know. Okay. We'll do Notched Whip plus 10. Actually, let's do Notched Whip plus 10, or Whip plus 10. Yeah. We'll put this one over here. The only time I really equip the old whip is when I know I'm gonna be fighting something beefy. Like if I know I'm about to walk into a boss room, or if I get invaded by a red NPC phantom, or if I just have some tough enemies to fight, then I'll toggle to it. But I feel like I never just reactively equip the old whip, or if I do, it's very rare. So because of that, I would have time, if I'm still on the Notched Whip plus 10, to toggle all the way to the old whip plus 4. That shouldn't be a problem. But I feel like I would be toggling back and forth between these two as needed for mobs. So once that gets low durability, I just toggle to this one and keep pushing through. Kind of like that idea. Okay. Alright, alright. But we are going to have to keep raising our vitality. I do want to get up, I guess, to 25. 4 more levels to go. Alright, back to Huntsman's Copse. Let's take a different approach. Let's go... Let's go back to... Yeah, I guess bridge approach. But we're gonna go inside the building in which we got ambushed, and then we'll backtrack. Or not backtrack, but we'll explore that area. Nice. With the standard whip, the whip plus 10, it takes 2 hits to kill those guys. With the notched whip plus 10, it takes only 1 hit. Actually, we can just leave that door closed. Because I know what's in there. Let's explore down here. I wonder if we should also dump our shield. Broken Thief's Sword. Bandit's Knife. But then if that's the case, I mean, just to kind of try to lighten our load. If that's the case, then maybe we want to re-equip the Chloranthy Ring? Maybe stamina regen isn't as important to us. I don't know. I don't know. Any recommendations? Any thoughts? Any ideas? Any opinions? Soul of a Nameless Soldier, another life gem. I was wondering if you're gonna pull yourself up out of there. What rings do you have? The main rings... Let me make sure I'm in a safe place. Okay. The main rings I have on me that I use are the Bracing Knuckle Ring, because, again, the whips have really low durability, and so I feel wearing this just helps extend my main weapon type to be able to use that much longer. I have the Ring of Binding because I almost never unhollow, and having a good... Uh-oh. Old Whip. Two-hand. Well, if I die, I'll lose 650 souls. That's not bad. We shall go over that once this finishes. This is our second invasion in this spot. I wonder why this is a popular invasion. Is this a popular invasion area, the Huntsman's Copse? Get some extra stamina regen there from the shield. That's really the only reason I have the shield. I mean, I don't really use it to block that much. But sometimes, especially in boss fights, I just two-hand whip anyway. And so I basically just put the shield on my back and I get the buff that way. I think that's him. I think he's going up the stairs. I think he's gonna try and snipe me. Oh, I don't know where he's gone. Maybe he climbed the ladder. Huh. Oh, I just noticed the brazier over here. Well, I would... Oh. Maybe he couldn't find me and just gave up. He's like, forget this. But the rings I typically use. Knuckle and blades are good. Do you have Leo? I do. Not sure if Leo would work on whips. Might need to test it. It sounds like it wouldn't work on my build based on two things. One, it says it works on piercing attacks, and I don't believe whips are piercing weapons. And two, it says it works on piercing counterattacks. So that leads me to think that when it says piercing counterattacks, that makes me think it's like you have to parry and then riposte. And if you riposte with a piercing weapon like a dagger or a rapier, then it would boost that damage significantly. But I don't parry, and I don't think whips are piercing weapons. But I could be wrong. Let's check. How do I... Is this it? And then... No. Oh, I forgot. That also works. Old Whip has a bonus effect. Attack boost against hollows. I'm not sure if that works against hollowed players or not. Actually, all players are hollows. Even if they're not hollowed, they're still hollow. But it does work against NPCs. That doesn't say. And that doesn't say. No, it's if they are attacking you? Oh, okay, interesting. Dragon rings are good. I like the HP bonus from the Ring of Binding. I like the Bracing Knuckle Ring to help my whips last longer. I like the Ring of Blades for added attack power. The only one I can kind of get rid of is the Ring of Restoration. If I'm at full HP, then wearing the ring does nothing for me. I don't know how quickly it restores HP. It seems a little slow. But it's not nearly as slow as some of the HP regen effects I had going in Dark Souls 1. So... think I'm being trolled. I don't think this is illusory. Yeah, okay. Flynn's ring if you have DLC. I do have DLC, I just don't have that ring. Restoration Wasted ring. Yeah. I was thinking about replacing with either the Chloranthy ring, though I mean if I have the shield, it doesn't stack with the Chloranthy, or... Though I haven't really seen its usefulness in combat. At least for now, I could try using the Stone ring for added poise damage. But I mean, I tried wearing the poise ring, and I didn't notice me staggering enemies more so than I would otherwise have. But I mean, back then I was also, I think, just using the plain whip. Like, not even like the whip +1 or +2. I think it was just, like, just whip. So maybe that's why? I don't know. Maybe, like, the standard whip has, like, really, really low poise. So even with the bonus from the stone ring, it still does almost nothing. That could be it. This looks illusory. Maybe it's a shortcut. Maybe you go all the way around and that wall eventually moves. Well, there was a message. Oh, that's right. I dropped down. I can't get back up. There was a message, I think, over there that was an illusory wall. Stone ring? That might not be what it's called. The next time we get to a bonfire, I'll go through my entire ring list. And I mean, I could also maybe just take off the shield entirely, like I was saying, and that would lower my weight, so I wouldn't have to pump as many points into... Oh, good try, good try. Aww. I mean, I'm not really having a problem right now with stamina. Like, when I'm fighting a boss, then, yeah, I'm probably going to want faster stamina regen. But, I mean, like, right now, it's not that hard to maintain my stamina. So, what is that? Oh, that is an enemy. It has a whip! I think those are the enemies that have the bloodied whip. How do I get up there? Don't tell me how to get up there. I want to figure it out. Okay, so if I can get back where the bridge is... I don't think that'll work. Maybe if I can get up there and drop down? I don't know. I wonder what you do from here. There has to be something I'm not seeing. Well, yeah, you can just drop down here, I guess, if you get stuck. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Well, there's an item there. Okay. Poison moss and a life gem. Oh, but if you drop from here, you're dead. I mean, if I had the cat's ring. Actually, if I had the cat's ring, I'd probably still almost die. Can I get back up? No, I can't get back up. I'm stuck here. What if I sprint and jump? Maybe that'll work? No, actually. That worked a little bit. No, not really. But let's go look at the rings now. Oh, there's an... Oh, never mind. I got excited. I thought there was an item right there that I could pick up, but... No. Let's go back to Majula. I keep getting invaded here. I like how quick the loading times are in Dark Souls 2. I feel like they're just a little bit faster than they were in Dark Souls 1. Alright. Bandit's knife, broken thief sword. Anything else I have to put away? No? Okay. Alright, so for rings, we have... I also keep the silver cat ring with me, just in case. I actually forgot I had that on me. We could have probably dropped down and survived without using a homeward bone. That was a bit of waste. And then we have the life ring. But the life ring is only really useful when you're in human form. When you're not in human form, then the ring of binding, I think, is better. We have the Chloranthy ring +1, but its effect, its stamina regen effect, does not appear to stack with the shield that we have. If we dump the shield, then we could go back to using the Chloranthy ring. But again, I feel like I'm not really experiencing a true need for stamina recovery right now. It probably really comes into play when I'm fighting bosses. But I mean, if that's the case, I guess I could just continue to up my vitality and just keep the shield and use it expressly for that purpose, just for boss fights. We have the Royal Soldier's Ring, increases maximum load. I'd rather just increase my vitality. I'm not going to be a really tanky character. I aim to be like a midweight character. Spell Quartz, we did wear for a short period of time when going through the Crystal Cave areas. Flame Quartz, I mean, these are very situational. We're only gonna wear them when we go up against enemies that are really powerful with that element. We have increases petrification resist. I mean, if petrification is as bad in Dark Souls 2 as it was in Dark Souls 1, then it's not really a big problem. There's the Stone Ring. Additional reduction of enemy poise. The beloved ring of the gallant shieldless Lothian, formerly of Ferosa. Hits greatly reduce enemy poise. So it sounds like there's a greater likelihood that I'll stagger enemies. That sounds pretty awesome. Try stone. Oh, I didn't mean to back out. Red Tear Stone. I see Red Tear Stone as a gamble. If my HP is low, I'm gonna try to heal. I'm not gonna try to just keep spamming attack. Leo strengthens thrust weapon counterattacks. Yeah, I don't think whips count as thrust weapons. So that's why I don't think it'll work. Strengthen thrust weapon counterattacks. Yeah. I think whips are like slashing weapons. A thrusting weapon to me is like a knife, a dagger. Well, not the bandit knife because that's slash. Maybe the short sword. Because the short sword does have a stab move. But yeah, I don't see the Leo really working. Southern Ritual. This is a non-magic run. Silver Serpent's always nice, get more souls, but I mean, I would only use that for farming. Hawk Ring, we're not using arrows. I don't understand how the Old Sun works. I mean, if I were a tank, I think this could be really good, because I would be holding up my Great Shield tanking everything anyway. So that would be pretty awesome, but I'm trying not to get hit, so I'd rather not wear the Old Sun. I guess White Ring might be cool for PvP. Ring of Whispers, we use at the beginning of the game, but I feel there's more useful rings. I don't know. Let me go to my equipment. Yeah, I guess we'll keep it all the way it is now. I'll just have the sword set as default instead of the shield, since I only really ever use the shield to wear on my back when fighting bosses for this M region. If I'm fighting normal enemies, I'd rather just have my sword out. Most of the time. Is there anyone around here that will sell me Homeward Bones? I know someone here sells them.
You would?
Oh, but it's not you. Okay. She has an extra item for sale. She does have an extra item for sale. She sells Radiant Life Gems now. She did get new inventory. But if she got new inventory...
Lonely times,
does that mean everyone else got new inventory?
I knew you.
Maybe it was the cat.
Oh. You do have a type.
It was the cat.
Satisfied? I'll be around.
Yeah, I'd like to use stone, but like I said, I tried using stone before and it didn't seem to do anything. I was expecting it to like stagger enemies every other hit, which, I mean, I don't know, maybe that would have been too broken if that were the case. Especially if you did that against bosses, like literally every 2 hits you would stagger a boss. You'd basically you'd stagger lock enemies, like, non-stop. That'd be pretty awesome, actually. But, yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay with the rings we have. The weakest link here is the Ring of Restoration. I used to wear something else, and then I would toggle back to the Ring of Restoration when I needed to heal, but just got annoying toggling rings. It's more strategic to toggle rings, but it's more annoying. And I kind of got to the point where I was like, you know what, I'm not going to do it. What else? Now I'm also thinking about, like, the whip position. Maybe I should keep the standard whip out first, and if I run into something like a mini boss, I can toggle to the notched whip, and then I could save the old whip for actual bosses. I think I'm putting too much thought into this. I'll just leave it as is. Wait, how much durability does the whips have? 50? 50? Okay. Maybe we'll just put another 2 points into vitality instead of 4. I think I will do that. Standard whip is primary. But yeah, like, I just took a little bit of damage from that. And, so long as I'm careful and I don't get attacked too much more, my HP will go all the way back up. It's not even something I really have to monitor. And I like that. He sees me. Now see, he's a tanky boy. For him, he gets the notched whip. The two-handed notched whip. I don't know why that didn't work. I went to roll away, and nothing happened. This is back where we came through. You get two-handed notch whip too. There's another big guy coming up. I remember that. We went this way last time. This is where we got the notched... Oh, I forgot about you. But this is where we got the notched whip. And then we just left back to Majula to go upgrade it. We did not go this way because a message said that there was going to be an ambush. I'm guessing they're going to jump down on us from both sides. Okay. Come get me. Oh, there they are. Come get some. I'm getting dangerous with these whips. Who's next? I see you up there. Oh, there's another one way back there. That's kind of cool how they're crouched on the tops of those things. Ranged battle ahead. Not for me. Is that a whip? That is a... Oh! That is a whip. Oh, it's a battle of the whips. It's like a duel of the fates. Oh, give me your whip. Can I have your whip? He's not gonna let me have his whip. Oh. Do you have a whip? Oh, there's two more over there. I just noticed that. Oh, that's nice, though. You're still only going to come at me one at a time. One more. And I know he has a whip. We saw him earlier. See, now it's at this point, if I had one of those rusty coins on me, which I thought I would never use, I would use it right now. I don't want to run all the way back to the bonfire, though. Oh, hello there. Oh. Give me your whip. He dropped something. Is it gonna be? It's cracked red eye orb. Whatever. Alright, well there's at least one more up there, and he has a whip. I feel like this area is so big that we're probably going to spend a lot of time tomorrow exploring it. My brain still feels a bit fuzzy from lack of rest between our last stream session and this stream session. You gonna come down here? Oh, I wonder if he's waiting to try to do a plunging attack on me. Can you do a plunging attack with a whip? There we go. Yeah, we didn't get to explore that area at all. Make sure no one's sneaking up behind us. I hope nothing cheap happens, like we're walking across the bridge and all of a sudden the boards beneath our feet start to break apart. That could be kind of a cool Indiana Jones moment. But I'd rather that not happen. Undead Purgatory. What is that? Is that a red... That's a red phantom. Okay. So for you, you get the honor of the old whip. Oh, close, close. One more. Nothing? No, he gave me a human... No, not even a human effigy. That was kind of mean. Is this a boss fight? I don't know. I want that item, though. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom again, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just chugging the coffee too quickly. Burb. Alright, we're back again. Alright. I don't know if that fog gate leads to a different area or a boss fight. But we're going to try to get that soul item in front of us. And then we are going to go through that fog gate, see what happens. Durability on the old whip is halfway down. We'll make do. Okay. Oh, I see what we have to do. It looks like we have to run. And then turn and jump. I hope that's a good item. I hope it's worth it. Let me try this. I have to turn sooner than that. Okay. Oh, wait, maybe I can do this at an angle. Okay, okay. Let's try that. Uh-oh. Nope. That didn't work. I think we'll just continue on through that fog gate. Maybe it's just another area with a bonfire. We'll light that, and then we'll come back and try jumping across again. And if that is a boss area... Oh, wait. We'll have, I was going to say we'll have more durability on our old whip because we're not going to have to kill that red phantom again. But since we're going to have to go back that way, let's equip... Let's put that away. Where are they? There you are. Okay. I know you're up there. Oh, there he is. Well, alright, if you're just gonna stay there. Yeah, okay. I like how he keeps dropping a torch. two-handing the whip really does make a difference. Ooh, can we get the backstab? Nope. I like no matter where the enemy jumps to, it's kind of irrelevant, because when I do the power attack with the whip, when I'm holding onto it with both hands, I just like swing 360 degrees, and wherever the enemy jumps, that's when I let go of the extension of the whip. I let it unfurl and smack them. So unless they dodge away from me, then their dodges are kind of useless. I'm gonna guess this buff lasts for like 5 minutes. Okay. I think you're a whip user. Yep. Ooh. I hadn't seen that move before. Ooh, good dodge, good dodge. Nope. No item? No item. Oh. Alright, we still have some more chances coming up. I think the next one, though... Hold on. Yeah, the next one is a hammer guy. One more whip guy. Still no whip. Let me just pick it up. It's right there. there are souls all the way over there. Well, that's true. There's still him. Nope. Oh. Oh, well. We tried. We tried. Make sure I don't walk off the edge. That's fun. No, I feel like this can't be a boss fight. You enter a new area and the first thing that happens is a boss fight? I mean, it could be. But I wouldn't think so. Nope, I'm wrong. Oh boy. Hello. You stay dead, right? Nope. Yeah, I'm not liking this. Bye. Alright. So it looks like if one skeleton comes over, he can revive the other skeletons. I believe we have enough to level up. Yeah, we do. Let's go level up by another Homeward Bone. Lorelai's here. Hello, Lorelai. How are you doing today? Want to thank me for the raid? Of course, of course. It was good getting to see you stream some. How are your streams going? We shall go get another Homeward Bone. I mean, we don't really have to go get a Homeward Bone. I feel like as long as I have 10, I'm good. We're down to 11, we're fine. Though I do hope eventually I'll be able to buy an unlimited number of Homeward Bones. I thought that was a new NPC over there. It was just the light shining off the rock.
bearer
It's going
of the
okay?
curse.
That's good.
Seek, lest this...
You're doing good? That's good, Lorelei. I'm glad you are doing good. I'm doing alright. I'm feeling a little wiry from the long stream last night. I didn't get too much rest, so we're probably going to call a stream pretty soon. Maybe in like another half hour. But it's going well. Day's going well. Got my coffee. I got my hydration. I got some Dark Souls 2 going. We have people to keep us company here in chat. Give us some tips and advice when needed. So things are going well. Vitality. HP goes up by 1, equip load 1.5, poison resist 1. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna pump this up to 25, and then we're gonna go back to boosting dex and adaptability. Ending already? Yes. I know our last stream session was like 16 and a half hours. But I did not get too much rest between the end of our last stream and today's stream, so... yeah, I'll be calling soon. Then I'll probably grab myself something to eat and then hitting the hay. I always like to get a minimum 4-hour stream in. But today's stream will probably be, yeah... It'll slightly surpass the 4-hour mark. But tomorrow's stream is probably going to be another long one. It's probably going to be like another 12 to 16 hour one. Alright, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What's my equip load? 67.6, that's pretty good. Okay. 14,700 to level up again. No, actually, I guess you can put like 1 more point to vitality since it says we're at 24. What else can we do? I feel like I want to save the Huntsman's Copse for tomorrow, as well as the Gutter. I feel like those areas, I feel like I need my full focus on, and I will be better rested and better focused tomorrow. As far as the rest of the day today, which again shan't be too much longer. If I knew of another location where I could fight the Phantom of the Pursuer, I would go there. But I'm not sure where else I could fight him. We tried the Cardinal Tower, but he wouldn't respawn. Even though we didn't beat him there. We did beat him at the Firekeeper's Dwelling. Or at least the Things Betwixt place. We did beat him twice within the Lost Bastille. I don't remember him spawning anywhere else. Alright, well. Is there any other place we could poke our nose into? No. Things Betwixt. No. 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 I don't think so. No, no. Not today. Not without more fragrant branches of yore. We do have another key, but I don't know, maybe we should save that? No. 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 Huh. We have a new boss. Actually, we have, I think, what is it, one or two new boss souls? We can go there, see what he might be willing to trade.
Souls. I need souls, you cursed fool. If you seek my strength, bring me souls. Bigger, stronger souls.
Oh no, we came to him after we killed all the bosses, so I've already seen all this. Did he sell this before? Hood of the Forlorn. Hood of the Forlorn, who wander the land of the undead. Born of Alia's obsession with the first sin, the Forlorn lost both their corporeal form and a world to call their own. Now they drift into other worlds, even in search of a home. But without self, one has neither beginning nor end, and so the Forlorn have only to wander. We've been invaded by the Forlorn multiple times. So I guess that explains why, like, the Red Phantoms keep invading your world. That's kind of cool. They put a little lore behind it. They didn't just, like, have it happen just to... as a game mechanic, and that includes some lore reason. That's neat, I like that. Nice touch.
Feeble, cursed one. Let's hope the magnificence of my spells does not deter you.
Alright. Is there any area that I traveled through before that I was scared of before? Because the challenge there was just too tough. Yes. Let's try it. There's one area left that we have not explored, at least to my knowledge. Within this area. And that is the fire salamander area. Let's pull out the fire resist ring. Though we're not going to really be able to use that now. But we will be able to use it when we fight the others. For now, we're just going to have to use the silver cat ring to minimize fall damage. Alright, let's see if this works. Nope. Oh, it did work. Well, not really. I'm probably gonna die. I'm dead. See, it's the lack of rest that's getting to me. I held down the circle button on my controller to sprint, and then I tapped it again to jump, and I forgot that I had changed that back to the default controls of L3. So instead of jumping, I just ran off and died. Alright, let's try that again. Also, let's get the old whip ready. Maybe I should jump sooner? I think I should jump sooner. We killed him before, and we were at a lower level before. Ah, welcome back, Markisaur. Have I laid any boss since arriving the Huntsman's Corpse? Nope. We have not. We have not. The only thing we did do was we gained a couple levels with the enemies we fought there. We found a new area that contained a boss, a horse boss, a horse and carriage boss, and some respawning skeletons. We homeward boned out of there. We'll tackle that tomorrow. And I think you know that we got our notched whip and we fully upgraded that. But we'll be calling stream probably pretty soon. And I just wanted to come back and see if we could take this guy out. This is a relatively, I think for us it's a relatively low-level area now. And I want to see if I can go down there and kill all those fire salamanders. But this is like the third time in a row we've died at that exact point. So maybe we can't. The horse boss, yes. I ran into a small alcove in the hallway, and he never hit me, but the skeletons, two of them attacked me, I killed them. Then a third skeleton ran over, he resurrected the other two. I eventually killed all three, and the carriage just kept spinning around and around. I'm gonna guess that what I'll probably end up doing is I'll probably stick to the standard whip to kill the skeletons with two-handed power attacks, and our stamina regenerating shield on our back. And once the skeletons are dead and they're not being resurrected anymore by each other, that's probably... Actually, I'll probably just keep the standard whip equipped on two-hand, and whenever the carriage rolls around, I'll try doing a two-handed swing attack and see if we can do anything to destroy the cart that way. What a great show. Thank you, Marcus, or thank you. I think we'll try again. Alright. Oh, I missed. I started to sprint, but then he turned, and his nose pushed me into a corner, and I couldn't get out. I just keep losing more and more HP capacity. Not that I mind it too much because I have a lot of human effigies, but still. Maybe eat a life gem before jump? Well, when we first did it, we had a lot more HP capacity, so I feel like we'd still die pretty quickly. I guess we'll just continue to leave that for later. Unless... No, I don't think that would work. I was gonna say unless we go in through the bottom, the area where we got the fire sword. I feel like that connects that area. Like, I feel that goes from there out there. But the fire salamander that shoots fireballs at you as you try to pick up the flame sword or the fire longsword, its head is probably blocking the entryway. So the only way to kill them would probably be to jump down there. I wish it didn't take so much damage, given that we had the cat ring equipped. And Astoradad is here. Hello, Astoradad. I like the wave emote. If you go to the far left-hand side, I think it's a shorter drop. Do you? I feel like if I land on that big pile of rubbish, it's either going to slide me to the left, in which case I'll be on the wrong side, or it'll slide me to the right and I'll fall in the fire pit and die. But, I mean, I fell. Actually, I jumped. from here and landed and survived. So that makes me think if I just drop down from here, I'll survive. Let's see. I'm willing to make the gamble. Ooh. Oh, that's how they put the message up here. Flame quartz ring. Old whip. Let's do this. Uh-oh. Ah! Stop spinning! Stop it! Stop it! If I stop to attack, he's gonna kill me. I don't even have to, like, pull down the sprint button. Oh, yes I do. When he starts to shoot the fireballs, I do. Wow, he's tanky. I wonder if my sword would be better. Oh no. Switching to standard whip. Actually, let's try the sword. Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 We can do that sword slash 2 more times. We got him. That sword slash combo. Oh no! We're dead. I wanted to end it. I needed one more slash, but I was completely out of stamina. 454 whip versus 91 sword. Yeah, and the sword was doing more damage. But that's because it was a rocky creature. If it wasn't because of that, we would have beat it. We don't have anything to deal with stone. I think we'll wait. We'll wait to fight them. Eventually, when we get the poison whip, we'll come back. And then even if we're not able to do that much damage because of its hard exterior, it can probably still be poisoned, and it'll just take damage over time. And if that's the case, if we can poison it, then we can just keep running around in circles all day until the poison eventually kills it. That'll be fine. Okay. So I've been going now for just over 4 hours. And so yes, I think we're going to call stream here. We accomplished some things today. We found ourselves a new area. We found the Huntsman's Copse, thanks to Markysaur's clue. We found, the bridge, the Undead Refuge. We also found the Undead, I think it's called the Undead Purgatory, where the horse boss is. We'll tackle that tomorrow. We also acquired a new whip, the Notched Whip, and we were able to come back here and fully upgrade it to +10, which is pretty awesome. I think we also gained a couple levels, and the next time we do gain a level, we're going to put that point into a Vitality to boost our equip load a bit more. As soon as we're able to get a new whip, I don't know, we might wield all the whips. I could see that happening. No, we're not going to have enough space. No, we're not going to have enough space. I probably will eventually drop the standard whip for the poison whip. And then I'll use the bleed whip, the poison whip, and the old whip as my main whips. So yes, new weapon, fully leveled up. We gained some levels, and we discovered some new locations and a new boss. So yes, I'm going to head on out. I'm going to get some sleep, probably some eats first, then some sleeps, and then I will see you all tomorrow at 2 o'clock Eastern Time for our final RPG Afternoons session of the week, and that will be a much longer stream. Probably somewhere in the range of like 12 to 16 hours again, with more Dark Souls 2. So yes, I hope to see you all then. Thank you for coming out. Thank you, Astordad. Thank you, Markysaur. Thank you, Lorelei. Thank you, Creepy. Thank you, Boris. Thank you, Gamer Knight. Thank you, Fusion. Thank you, Icy. Thank you, Artika. Thank you to the lurkers. I hope to see you again very soon. Yes, I don't feel quite as focused right now. But yes, I hope to see you all again very soon. Perhaps tomorrow for more Dark Souls 2. If not then the next time I'll be streaming will be Monday of next week for the Monday Mishmash, and we'll be finishing off Until Dawn, if you like spooky content. So maybe I'll see you for that. Or maybe I'll see you for both. Who knows? We'll see. But thank you again. And have a good night. Have a good evening. Have a good day. See you next time.